Strike is called, so the count moves to 0-2 here on Shuck. Ball high, count will be 1-2. Ball is grounded to short. Hyatt with the play. Scoop by Varner for the second out of the inning, so there'll be 2 down for the Wasps here in the top of the second. Now coming to the plate for the Transylvania Pioneers is number 2, Alyssa Nunn. Ball is skied behind first base. Varner's under it. She's able to make the play. So there is the third out of the top of the second. No runs scored by Transylvania, so still zeros on the board for both teams as we head into the bottom of the second. So the pitcher for the Pioneers is number 26, Cece Whitry. She is a senior from Georgetown, Kentucky. So with the throw down from the catcher, we will get the bottom of the second started. Leading off for the Wasps is number 24, Morgan Silvis.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Emory Henry, the offensive player, number 24, Morgan Silvis.
First pitch is a ball low on Silvis. His count moves to 1-0. Ball low, so count moves to 2-0. Silvis is in the driver's seat here, looking for something to drive. Ball is grounded to short. She's able to make the play and throw out Silvis at first. So 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Now coming to plate for the Wasp is number 23, Allison Stedman.
The third baseman, number 23, Allison Stedman.
First pitch is a called strike on Stedman, so the count moves to 0-1. Strike called on that inner half, so the count moves to 0-2. Ball high, so the count moves to 1-2 here on Stedman. Ball is grounded softly to third. She throws it to first, and the second out of the inning is recorded. So with that, now coming to the plate is number 9, the shortstop, Kendall Hyatt.
Now batting the shortstop,
First pitch is a called strike on the outer half, moving the count to 0-1 here on Hyatt. Strike 2 called. So Hyatt in a little bit of a hole here. Count is 0-2. Ball high, so the count moves to 1-2. Ball in, count moves to 2s here in the bottom of the second. Ball is grounded back to the pitcher. She is able to throw the ball to first for the final out of the inning. So nothing for the Wasps yet again. A bunch of zeros up on the scoreboard for both teams. So obviously someone's going to have to break this stalemate and scratch a run across. All right, now leading off the third for the Transylvania Pioneers is number 1, Taylor Campbell. She'll be looking to get something started for the Pioneers, as a whole lot of nothing, honestly, thus far has happened. First pitch is a called ball low, just must have missed a corner. Count moves to 1-0. Ball low again, so the count moves to 2-0. Ball is skied to shallow left. Hyatt looks to be under it, and she is, and records the first out of the inning for the Wasps. And with that, the pitcher, number 26, Cece Whitry, will step to the plate. First pitch is fouled straight back, so the count will move to 0-1. Bunt is shown, and the ball is down. Braun tries to make the play, and she's able to get Whitry out there by throwing it to Varner, so there will be 2 down here in the top of the third. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 25, Lexi Childers. Childers looks to slap bunt, but fouls the ball straight back, moving the count to 0-1. Ball up, So the count moves to 1-1. Ball is popped into center. Ingo is under it for the final out of the inning. So nothing again for the Pioneers. And again, just a whole lot of goose eggs up there on the board. So obviously the Wasps are going to be looking to change that here in the bottom of the third. So leading off for the Wasps here in the bottom of the third will be number 4, Emily Skaggs.
Leading off the bottom of the third for Emory and Henry, the right fielder, number 4, Emily Skaggs.
Pitch is grounded to short, but a great play out of the shortstop, number 25, Lexi Childers. She makes a sliding play and is able to throw out Skaggs at first. So that'll be the first out of the inning with number 7, Haley Mintz, coming to the plate.
The second baseman, number 7, Haley Mintz.
First pitch is a called strike on Mintz. Excuse me. The count moves to 0-1. Ball is grounded foul down the third baseline, so the count moves to 0-2. Ball high, count moves to 1-2. Ball is grounded to third. Play is made for the second out of the inning. So with that, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Daisy Jenkins is coming to the plate.
And at the plate, catcher number 20, Daisy Jenkins.
First pitch catches a corner on the outside, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball is grounded to short. Childers makes the play for the third out of the inning. So again, the Wasps go 1, 2, 3. And we got a little bit of a pitcher's duel going on here. And so the Wasps will retake the field and try to continue hanging goose eggs here in the top of the fourth. So leading off the top of the fourth for the Pioneers is number 32, Abby Frazier. She's looking to get something started here for the Pioneers. First pitch is fouled straight back, so the count moves to 0-1 here on Frazier. Pitch is a ball high, so the count moves to 1-1. Swung on and missed, so the count moves to 1-2 on Frazier. Ball is hit deep to right, and that is gone. Home run. Home run for Abby Frazier, so the drought of hits and runs is over here. And so the score is now 1-0 Transylvania. So after that, the Wasps tried to reset with a meeting. The infield has a little bit of a meeting, and now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 22, Becca Messing. First pitch is a ball, so the count moves to 1-0. A little bit of a check swing by Messing, but still makes contact. But the ball rolls foul, so the count moves to 1-1. Pitch is driven to left center. Ingo is under it for the first out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 14, Carson Murray. First pitch is a ball out, so the count moves to 1-0. Pitch is fouled off, so the count will be 1-1. Swung on and missed, so the count moves to 1-2 here for Murray. And looks like Braun lost that one a little bit. Count moves to 2-2. Ball 3, so count is now full to Murray with one out in the top of the fourth. And fouled straight back, so the count will remain full. And there's ball 4 called, so Murray will head to first here with a 1 out in the top of the first, with number 29, Taylor Stamps, coming to the plate.
Now batting number 29, Taylor center.
There's a ball low. Ball gets a little bit away from Jenkins, but she's able to pounce right on it, and Murray is unable to advance. So the count is 1-0 here. Ball out, so the count moves to 2-0. Jenkins calls time to go talk to Braun. Kind of get on the same page here. Just settle herself down. All right, we get back to the action here. Count is 2-0 to Taylor Stamps, and there is a called strike, so the count is now 2-1 to Taylor Stamps. Pitch is fouled straight back, so the count will go even at 2s. And another pitch fouled off, so the count remains at 2s here for Stamps. Ball is grounded straight back to Braun. She throws to second. Hyatt throws to Varner, trying to get the second out of the double play, but is unable to. So the Wasps will just get the lead runner there, and Stamps will stay on first. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 3, Annie Shuck.
Now batting number 3, Annie Shuck.
Pitch is skied into foul grounds. Hyatt is under it but unable to make the play. So that'll just be a long strike for Shuck as the count moves to 0-1. Pitch is called a strike. Jenkins checks it first, tries to back pick, but Stamps is safe, so the count will move to 0-2. Ball high, so the count moves to 1-2 here on Shuck. Pitch is fouled off, so Shuck is fighting. Count still remains 1-2. Ball low, so the count will even out at 2s. Pitch is skied straight back. Looks like it might stay in play, but Jenkins is unable to come underneath, get it underneath it, and so Shuck will stay alive with a 2-2 count here in the top of the fourth. And swung on and missed. So that will be the third out of the top of the fourth. So Transylvania able to break the stalemate there with a home run. And the score is now 1-0 Transylvania. So the Wasps will have to battle back here and get something started here in the bottom of the fourth. So the Wasps will look to get something started here in the bottom of the fourth as their lineup turns over. Nicole Cox, number 11, will be leading off for the Wasps.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for Emory Henry. The left fielder, number 11, Nicole Cox.
Cox shows bunt, but holds back, and ball was called, so the count will be 1-0. Cox swung on and grounds to second, but the play is made, so there'll be one out here in the bottom of the fourth with number 22, Kendall Varner, coming to the plate.
Now batting the first baseman, number 22, Kendall Varner.
First pitch is lined through the gap, through the hole, for a single, and Varner will be safe at first. So with that, number 14, Alex Braun, is coming to the plate for the Wasps.
The pitcher, number 14, Alex Braun.
First pitch is a ball. Catcher checks on Varner at first, but she is back in time, so the count will be 1-0. Pitch is lined straight up the middle for a single. Varner is safe at second. So everyone is safe, and we will have runners at first and second for the Wasps as number 24, Morgan Silvis, comes to the plate.
Now batting the offensive player, number 24, Morgan Silvis.
Ball out, so the count moves to 1-0 on Silvis. Ball is lined straight up the middle again. Varner is held up at third, so a single out of Silvis, and the bases will be loaded for number 23, Allison Stedman.
Now batting the third baseman, number 23, Allison Stedman.
And the Transylvania head coach Sean Hendrickson will call timeout and meet with his infield to try to settle everyone down, as the Wasps are rolling here in the bottom of the fourth. So if you're Stedman here, you're just thinking, just either hit it to the corners, although the corners are playing up. It looks like the Pioneers are playing up. So in this situation, you just got to get some green any way you can, whether that be a sac fly or a single, and just scratch a run across. So the first pitch is popped into shallow center. Catch is made, so that'll be an out. Varner slides into home, and she is out. So a perfect throw from center, and Varner is called out. Tommy Forrester is not happy about that, but that'll end the bottom of the fourth and end that rally for the Wasps. So the top of the fifth will start with a called strike on number. Can't see the number. The count's 0-1. There we go, number 2, Alyssa Nunn. So she will foul off the second pitch of the at-bat, and the count will move to 0-2. And ball is grounded. Kendall Hyatt with a diving play, but unable to get the out at first. So there will be a runner on first for number 1, Taylor Campbell.
Now batting number 1, Taylor Campbell.
Bunt is shown, but it is foul, so the count will move to 0-1. Bunt is shown again, and it is down. Stedman watches it go foul. Smart move out of Stedman to let that ball roll. A little bit of a risky business because of that stops right on the line, it's an easy single, but the bet paid off, and the count will be 0-2. Ball high. Count moves to 1-2. Bunt is shown again. It is a foul ball, so Campbell will be out. And there will be one down here in the top of the 5th. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 26, Cece Whitry. First pitch is fouled off, so the count will be 0-1. Ball out. Count moves to 1-1 here on Whitry. Ball high. Whitry thinks about swinging, but holds back, so the count will be 2-1. Ball low. Count moves to 3-1. And swung on. Nunn tries to steal, but ball was there. Unfortunately, Hyatt drops it. So she will be safe at second. The count will move to full here on Whitry. So one out here in the top of the 5th. Runner on second. 3-2 count. Ball is fouled off, so Whitry is fighting. The count will remain 3-2. Ball fouled off again. So Whitry is fighting. And there is strike 3 called, so that'll be the second out of the inning for the Wasps. And stepping to the plate for Transylvania is number 25, Lexi Chillers. Ball is swung on and driven to center field, but Ingo is under it for the final out of the inning.
Raising the 5th, no runs on 1 hit, no errors committed, 1 run.
So coming to the plate for the Wasps here in the bottom of the fifth is number 9, Kendall Hyatt. First pitch is a called strike, so the count will move to 0-1. Strike called, so the count will move to 0-2. Ball high, count moves to 1-2. Ball 2, so the count moves to 2-2. Swung on and grounded to third. The play is made for the first out of the inning. So now coming to the plate for the Wasp is number 4, Emily Skaggs.
Now batting the right fielder, number 4, Emily Skaggs.
First pitch is a ball high, so the count moves to 1-0. Strike called. Count is 1-1. And a pretty good frame job out of the catcher to get that strike. Count moves to 1-2. Ball out. Count moves back to even at 2s. And just missed on the outside corner, so the count moves to full here on Skaggs. And Skaggs is rung up there for the second out of the inning. So Haley Mintz, number 7, will step to the plate for the Wasps.
Now batting the second baseman, number 7, Haley Mintz.
Ball is hit to left field, and the play is made. So that will be the final out of the inning. And your score is still 1-0, Transylvania. So the top of the sixth will be led off by number 32, Abby Frazier. First pitch is fouled straight back off the net, so the count will move to 0-1. Ball is hit deep to left. That ball's gone. Single home run, one-run home run by number 32, Abby Frazier, moving your score 2-0, Transylvania. So now coming to the plate for Transylvania after that home run is number 22, Becca Messing. Ball is grounded to Hyatt at short. She takes it off the chest, picks it up, tries to still get the play at first, but the throw pulls Varner. And so there will be a runner at first here for number 14, Carson Murray. Bunt is shown by Murray, but it is fouled straight back. So the count will move to 0-1. Bunt is shown again, but a ball is called, so count will move to 1-1. Bunt is shown, and it is down. Jenkins picks it up, but it was a foul ball. So Murray will have to come on back, and the count will move to 1-2. Pitch is a ball low, so the count will move to even at 2s. Swung on and missed, so that'll be the first out of the inning. Jenkins checks on the runner at first, but she scampers back. So there will be one out here in the top of the sixth, with number 29, Taylor Stamps, coming to the plate. First pitch is swung on and missed, so the count will move to 0-1. Ball is swung on and fouled straight back, so the count will move to 0-2. Swung on, fouled over the third base dugout, so the count will remain at 0-2. Ball is skied to center. Ingo looks to be under it. She makes the second out of the inning. So there will be two down here in the top of the sixth with a runner on first. Number 3, Annie Shuck, stepping into the plate for the Pioneers. First pitch is a ball low. Count will be 1-0. Ball is lined over third base. It is in for a single. Messing thinks about third, but wisely goes back to second. So there'll be runners on first and second here in the top of the sixth as number 2, Alyssa Nunn, steps to the plate. Pitch is fouled back, so the count will be 0-1. Pitch is lined into left for a base hit. Ball gets past Cox, so that'll score a run. And it was thrown into Stedman at third to try to get Annie Shuck as she was trying to sneak another bag out of her. Ball was there, but the Stedman was unable to remain in control of the ball, so it flies away. And Shuck is safe, so there will be runners at second and third here with 2 outs. Score is now 3-0 Transylvania. And number 1, Taylor Campbell, coming to the plate. That first pitch of the at-bat is a strike, so the count will be 0-1. Pitch is fouled straight back, so the count will be 0-2. Ball high. Count moves to 1-2. Ball out. Count moves to 2-2. Pitch is fouled straight back, so the count will remain at 2s. Camberl continues to fight as she fouls that one off, and the count remains at 2s. Ball is skied. Varner is under it for the final out of the inning. So your score after 5.5 is Transylvania 3, Emory and Henry 0. Okay, now leading off the bottom of the sixth for the Wasps is number 20, Daisy Jenkins. She's looking to get something started here as the Wasps are in a little bit of a hole, and not a whole lot of outs left in this game. So they're gonna have to get something started here for sure. Ball is grounded to short. It is bobbled, but the play is still made. And that will be the first out of the inning with number 11, Nicole Cox, coming to the plate for the Wasps.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Nicole Cox.
First pitch is a called ball, so the count will move to 1-0. Cox is able to hold back on that pitch, so the count will move to 2-0. It's a called strike, so the count will move to 2-1 on Cox. Ball is grounded past the first baseman. It's in the corner. Cox is running for second. She's thinking third. She's around second, sliding into third, and she's safe with a triple with one out here. So the Wasps in a great spot with number 22, Kendall Varner, coming to the plate. Yeah, Cox was able to just turn and burn on that and get it in the corner just enough that she would be able to run all the way around for a triple. First pitch is a called strike on Varner, so the count moves to 0-1. Ball low. Count moves to 1-1. Ball in. Count is 2-1 on Varner. Ball is grounded to short. Play is made at first, and Cox wisely goes back to third, doesn't chance it. So there will be two outs here in the bottom of the sixth with number 14, Alex Braun, coming to the plate.
Now batting the pitcher, number 14, Alex Braun.
Ball high, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball in the dirt, but didn't get far enough away from the catcher for Cox to do anything, so the count will move to 2-0. Ball out, so the count will move to 3-0 here on Braun. pitch called on the inside corner. Called a strike, rather, on the inside corner. So the count will move to 3-1. Braun fouls that pitch off, so the count will move to 3-2 here. Foul ball again, so the count will remain 3-2. Ball is lined into center. It is past the center fielder, so there's a run for the Wasps. Braun is trotting into second with a stand-up double. And the score is now 3-1, Transylvania. Great piece of hitting there by Braun. Didn't do too much, just sent the ball right back where it came from for a 2-out double. Now coming to the plate for the Wasp is number 24, Morgan Silvis. She'll be looking to keep this 2-out rally going. Ball is screamed down the left field line, but it was foul, so the count will move to 0-1. Pitches a ball low, so the count will move to 1-1. Silvis sends that one foul down the first base line, so the count will be 1-2. Called ball, so the count moves to even at 2s. And a called ball on Silvis. Count moves to full here. Ball is grounded back to the pitcher, but she is able to make the play, so that will be the final out of the inning, but not before the Wasps are able to plate a run here, moving your score 3-1 Transylvania. So here in the top of the 7th, the Wasps will looking to get a quick 1-2-3 inning and get back into the dugout so they can score a few more runs. But starting and leading off the top of the 7th for the Pioneers is number 26, Cece Whitry. Ball is skied into shallow center. Ingo is calling everyone off, and she makes the play, so there will be one out here in the top of the 7th. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 25, Lexi Childers. Ball is lined to Mintz at second. She's able to make the play, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Now coming to the plate for the Pioneers is number 32, Abby Frazier, here with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Swung on and missed, so the count will be 0-1. Ball out, so the count will move to 1-1 here in the top of the 7th. Swung on and missed, so 1-2 here to Frazier. Ball is fouled off over the third base dugout, so the count will remain 1-2. Ball is lined to left, and it is in for a single. So Frazier will stay at first with number 22, Becca Messing, coming to the plate.
Now batting number 22, Becca Messing.
Pitch is high for a ball, so the count will be 1-0 here on Messing. Ball is fouled off straight back, so the count will go 1-1. Swung on and missed, so the count will move to 1-2 here on Messing. And fouled off. Messing was able to tip that pitch, and Jenkins wasn't able to handle it, so the count will remain 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that will be the third out of the inning for the Wasps. So after 6.5, the score is 3-1, and the Wasps are going to have to do it all here in the bottom of the 7th if they want to stay. So, in the bottom of the 7th here, and the Wasps' last opportunity to make something happen,
Bottom of the seventh.
number 23, Allison Stedman, will lead it off.
Allison Stedman.
Pitch is called a ball on Stedman, so the count will move to 1-0. There's ball 2, so the count will be 2-0. Stedman's going to be looking for something to drive here. Pitch is called a strike on the inside corner, so the count will be 2-1. Ball is grounded to third. And Stedman is safe. So an infield hit for Allison Stedman to lead off the inning. And the Wasps will have number 9, Kendall Hyatt, come to the plate.
Now batting for the Wasps. The shortstop, number 9, Kendall Hyatt.
Pitch is grounded to short. Childers takes it herself and is able to get the double play. So 2 down for the Wasps. And the Wasp coaching staff is not happy about that call. They think that the first baseman pulled off the bag. It was definitely close. But there will now be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd. Actually, I think that the umpires are going to discuss to see if anyone else saw it differently. And they indeed saw it as the first baseman was able to keep her foot on the bag. So there will be 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th as number 28, Hannah Morrison, is pinch hitting for the Wasps. She'll step in. First pitch is a ball in, so the count will move to 1-0. Ball out, so the count will be 2-0 here to Morrison. Ball high, so 3-0 count to Morrison. A check swing that went into play for Morrison, and that will be the final out of the game. So your final score here is Transylvania 3, Emory and Henry 1.
One hit, no errors committed, no runners left on base. Final score, Game 5 of the Emory Henry Invitational. Transylvania 3, Emory Henry 1. Fans, Game 6 will begin at 3 p.m.
So After that game, we will take a short break here as we will come back for the final game of the Emory and Henry Invitational. That will be Emory and Henry versus Christopher Newport at
Well, welcome everybody to game 2 of this afternoon for Emory and Henry. That's going to be the Wasps taking on Christopher Newport, the captains, here in the final game of the Emory and Henry Softball Invitational. Emory and Henry just wrapped up their first game with Transylvania University, losing 3-1. They'll be looking to earn a split here with Christopher Newport. They split, of course, with Transylvania winning yesterday's game and losing today, and hoping to reverse that order today after losing to Christopher Newport yesterday. We will get you your lineups here in just a moment. We want to thank everybody, of course, for tuning in to Emory and Henry Sports. Happy to be out here. My name is Brent Treason, the Director of Athletic Communications. And excited to be out here on this final game on a Sunday that started at 10 o'clock this morning with Transylvania taking on Christopher Newport. So the final game of the afternoon, starting a few minutes early. We had a fast one in game number 2 with Emory and Henry and Transylvania. So we're happy to start a few minutes early, and it's going to be Sarah Proctor starting off, leading off for Christopher Newport. The center fielder will be facing Cam Durr. Normally, Cam will usually pitch the first game of a doubleheader. Coach Forrester switching it up a little bit today. Alex Braun pitching the first game against Transylvania. I guess good opportunity for Cam to see, of course, Christopher Newport's batters. And the first pitch is going to be high for ball 1. Durr inside and low. Proctor has to dive a little bit out of the way. That'll be ball number 2. Ball is going to be fouled off to the right side. So it'll be 2-1 on Sarah Proctor. The junior from Mineral, Virginia. Had a nice game earlier today as Christopher Newport run-ruled Transylvania. Ball's hit off the handle there, and it's going to be handled by Kendall Varner with no problem for out number 1 here in the first. And that'll bring up Caitlin Abernathy, the left fielder, the junior known as Peanut by her teammates. A nice job of pinning the outside corner there by Durr for strike 1. Durr delivers high and outside, so the count will be even at 1-1. Durr high again for ball 2. 2-1 the count here. 1 out in the top of the first. Abernathy at bat for Christopher Newport. That's going to be outside for ball 3. So 3-1 is the count to Abernathy. Looks down to Coach Parr and seeing if she's got the green light here on the 3-1 count. And that's going to be outside and ball 4, the first walk of the afternoon for Cam Durr. It's going to bring up Maddie Hull, the second baseman, batting third for the captains. Of course, Abernathy, a threat to steal over there on first base. Fakes like she's going to go, and strike 1 will be the call. Hull, one of the senior leaders here for the captains. That's going to be a high swinging strike. So Durr ahead, 0-2 to Hull. Abernathy, the runner on first. And strike 3, the first strikeout of the afternoon for Cam Durr. That'll be out number 2.
Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Caitlin Hasty.
This pitch is going to be high and inside. It's going to be Caitlin Hasty up for the Captains. Hasty had a big home run that started a really long rally for the Captains in the first game of the day for Christopher Newport. She hit a bomb to the left center. It was one of 3 home runs in that inning. That ball is going to catch the inside of the plate. Strike 2. Count is 2-1, actually. Ball will be fouled back, so it will be 2-2. So 2-2 the count with 2 outs here for Christopher Newport. Caitlin Hasty at the bat. A cleanup hitter with Abernathy over on first base. Cam Durr looks in, pitches, and strikes her out. So good start there by Cam Durr. 2 strikeouts in the inning. So after 1/2 inning of play, it's Christopher Newport 0 and Emory and Henry about to come up to bat. Well, the Wasps coming up to bat here. It's going to be Nicole Cox, Alex Braun, and Allison Stedman as your 1, 2, 3 hitters here. Nicole Cox has had a nice weekend, has been doing a nice job there in the leadoff spot that sometimes is held by Anna Thomas. But Nicole Cox doing a nice job stepping into that leadoff. She's batted a little leadoff in her time here, so not a foreign place for her. But as a nice slap hitter, she finds a way to get on base, including a big double earlier today. Lays down the bunt, runs down the first, fielded cleanly by third, but she is going to be safe. She trips and falls, but I think she's going to be okay. An awkward fall there for Nicole Cox, just probably clipped that base a little bit weird, but she is okay, it looks like, she's just walking it off. But she does beat the throw down the line from Hasty of Christopher Newport. Nicole Cox is okay over there. Coach Delp checks on her. Everything's okay, and it'll be Alex Braun coming up to the bat for Emory and Henry College. Of course, Alex, the reigning ODAC Player of the Week. So Braun looking to stay hot. Puts down like she's going to bunt. And pulls back. The call is a ball, so ball 1. Alex Braun playing right field for this afternoon's contest. She pitched the first game. She takes pitch number 2 to even up the count 1-1. Nicole Cox over there on first base, of course, is some great speed for Emory and Henry. Would love to see her advance over to second base here, either through a bunt or some sort of a hit from Braun. Braun swings away, and it's going to be just foul down the left field line for strike 2. So Braun's going to have to battle here and play a little defensive, choke up a little bit, and try to just get something in play. As she is down 1-2 in the count. On the mound, by the way, for Christopher Newport is number 32, Emily Weatherholtz, the senior from Manassas, Virginia, is in the circle this afternoon for the Captains. Braun takes that pitch to 2-2, high and outside. Temperature feels like it's dropped a little bit. It warmed up to about mid-50s here in Emory, but the wind has come up just a little bit, and that makes it a little chillier. So 2-2 the count to Braun from Weatherholtz. That ball is going to be inside. It may have caught her foot. It did, actually. So the hit pitch there takes Cox to second. Braun goes down the first. And all of a sudden, the Wasps have got runners on first and second with no outs. And Allison Stedman comes up to the plate.
Now batting the third baseman, number 23, Allison Stedman.
So Allison Stedman with runners on first and second here. She fakes the bunt, swings away, hits one deep to left, and that's going to be out of the ballpark for a 3-run home run from Allison Stedman. That is her third home run of the season, and Emory and Henry jumps out to a fast start as that ball hung right over the middle. And you can't throw that mistake to Allison Stedman as she hits it deep. And she's excited, one of the spark plugs of this ball club. Awesome to see her take one deep, and Emory and Henry takes the early lead 3-0.
Now batting the catcher, number 24, Morgan Silvis.
Well, Morgan Silvis, the catcher this afternoon, comes into the box. Weatherholtz looking to regroup a little bit here. She throws a good strike right down the middle. Silvis had a good first game of the doubleheader here this afternoon. See if she can keep the hot bat going. That's going to be an off-speed high and outside. That'll be ball 1. So 1-1 the count. It's going to be low and ball 2. So 2-1 the count to Morgan Silvis. Bases, of course, empty after Stedman's home run. Wasps are leading 3-0 here in the bottom of the first. Silvis inside strike, evens it up 2-2. Nice pitch there by Weatherholtz. Silvis crowds up to the plate here, looking for something she can drive. Fouls it away back behind her, stays at 2-2 for the count. Silvis fouls it back onto the left side. Count remains at 2-2. Well, it's good to see the Emory and Henry bats get going early. It's surprising when they only score one run like they did in the earlier game. And you know that that's not going to happen all that often this season with them as a very potent offense. And 3 runs here in the bottom of the first showing that they are ready to score some runs. So Silvis drives one to center, but it's going to be right towards the center fielder. And that ball will be captured by Sarah Proctor for out number 1 for the Captains. Well, coming up in the 4-hole is going to be Kendall Varner.
Kendall Varner.
Varner hits it to a little dribbler there and makes it down to first base. She kind of just shrugs the shoulders and says, what happened there? But we'll take it, however you can get on base. So Varner out of the 5-hole, spot place where she doesn't normally bat all the time, but gets on base. And that'll bring up Kendall Hyatt, the shortstop, looking to continue the Emory and Henry run here. Already up 3-0. Varner now on first base for Hyatt. She looks to bunt. Varner stealing second, and she is going to be safe. Nice head first slide there. Beats by about a half a step. So Varner all of a sudden in scoring position. So Kendall Hyatt now here with an RBI opportunity. Fakes the bunt, pulls back. That's going to be a ball. So 1-1 is the count to Kendall Hyatt. Kendall Varner down there on second base. Hyatt swings kind of down and over the top on it and dribbles it down to the left side foul. So the count will go to 1-2. Weatherholtz ahead in the count 1-2 here to Hyatt. Same foul ball down to the left side. So count remains 1-2. Good job of battling here by Kendall Hyatt. Weatherholtz looking to put her away here. 1-2 count. That's going to be high. Throw down to second as Varner was sort of leaning towards third, but she gets back in safely. Emerald Cheesebrew, the catcher for the captains in this game. Throw down to second was close. Weatherholtz delivers. Hyatt fouls it again down to third base. It's a good battle right now by Kendall Hyatt. One of those kind of at-bats that Coach Forster likes to see when you're battling from behind in the count. Just staying alive. 2-2 your count here. Hyatt up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Forster is going to send Kendall Varner the throw to home. It's going to be there, but beating the throw is going to be Varner. She slides in safely, and she scores. And moving to second is going to be Hyatt. So Emory and Henry tacks on another run. They lead 4-0 and still looking to do more damage as Hyatt does a nice job of that throw coming in from Proctor to center field. Cheesebrew had to kind of step up to catch the ball so it wouldn't be on in between hop, and that allowed Varner to slide in safely. So Emory and Henry jumping ahead to a 4-0 lead as Haley Mintz now steps into the box for the Wasps with Hyatt on second base. She also fakes the bunt, pulls back, and that'll be strike one from Weatherholtz. Mintz moves the runner along. Nice bunt. Does her job there. Gets Hyatt over to third base. Exactly what the team wanted her to do. So nice fundamental softball there, moving the runner from second to third. So Hyatt stands over there on third as number 12, Amanda Keppe comes to the plate. Amanda Keppa steps in. So Amanda Keppa at bat for Emory and Henry. The sophomore takes pitch number one for a strike. Keppa is from Pleasant Hill, California. So hi to her family out there that might be listening in and watching this afternoon's game. Emory and Henry leads 4-0 here. The ball is going to be low, so count is even at 1-1. Keppa takes the pitch, and that'll be a strike, so 1-2 is going to be the count. Weatherholtz throws high, so it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. Amanda looks down at Coach Forrester, steps back into the box. 2-2 count here. Runner on third is Kendall Hyatt. She hits it deep to left. That one has a chance, and it hits the top of the wall. That's going to score Hyatt, and she'll round off to first base, but that one was about 2 feet from going out of the ballpark. So a really long single, but it scores the run from third. So a nice job right there by the sophomore doing her job and hitting it hard and scoring another run. So all of a sudden, Emory and Henry tacks on another, and they lead 5-0. So stepping up now for Emory and Henry is going to be Kinsey Ingo. Ingo takes pitch number 1, and that's going to be a strike. The off speed, strike 2. Tough pitch right there. You have to be kind of looking for that one to be able to hit it. If not, it is just so confusing as you sit here and watch it. Nice pitch there by Weatherholtz for strike 2 to get ahead in the count. Swing right by Ingo, and that ball's going to fall down too. So the Wasps have base runners on first and second as they try to rally on 2 as we come around to the top of the order where we will find Nicole Cox with a chance to really open things up here. So Nicole Cox, the left fielder, steps up to the bat. Runners on first and second. Emory and Henry has already scored 5 here in the bottom of the first. Runners on first and second for Cox. The ball's on the outside, slapped over towards the shortstop who picks it up and tags third base. But a great first inning for Emory and Henry. And after 1, Emory and Henry leads 5-0. It's going to be Bailey Roberts, the third baseman, leading off here in the top of the second for the Christopher Newport Captains. The Captains looking to see if they can respond to the big bottom part of the first from the Wasp, and it's going to start off with a hit batter as Durr comes inside and catches the elbow of Bailey Roberts, and she will head down to first base. The coach will check on her and make sure everything's okay. I can tell you it's starting to feel a little chilly out here. That never feels good, but definitely not in the cold. But it looks like Roberts is going to be okay. Good news. She's laughing it off. You laugh through the pain sometimes, so good to see that she's okay. Looks like we might have a pinch runner situation here. So it looks like Kinsley Hess is going to come in and pinch run for Bailey Roberts. So the sophomore Hess will go to first base. Something that we saw quite a bit from Coach Parr all weekend long is that when he does get base runners on, loves to do some pinch running to try to get some fast legs out there to really take advantage of every scoring opportunity that exists. So it's going to be Caroline Helmer, the designated player for the Captains, up to bat here with a runner on first after the hit batter. Low and inside is going to be ball one to Helmer. Durr delivers to the middle. It's going to be hit up the middle past a diving Haley Mintz, and the runners will advance to second as Helmer gets the single up the middle. Ball gets loose here but stays in the infield. So a little something happening here on no outs in the top of the second for the Captains. Runners on first and second. And once again, Coach Parr comes out. And it looks like we're going to have another pinch runner situation. It's going to be number 36, Nicole Apai, coming in and running for Helmer. So the sophomore Apai takes over on the first base. So runners on first and second. And there'll be Katie Curran, the right fielder, had a big home run earlier in the game versus Transylvania. So Curran will have runners on first and second here. She swings and misses for strike one. Curran, the tallest player for the Captains at 6 foot tall. Swings and misses on strike number two. So Durr well ahead here. 0-2 the count to Curran. That's going to be strike three. Good pitch there by Cam Durr. And that'll be our first out of the top of the second here. So Emerald Cheesebrew, the catcher, will come up to bat. Her opportunity to try and move the runners along. Cheesebrew takes the pitch number one, and it's going to be just inside, ball one. Durr gets the sign and comes to the plate. High is going to be the call, ball two. So 2-0 for Cheesebrew. Runners on first and second. Emory Henry leading 5-0. Cheesebrew takes that pitch. That's going to be a strike. So 2-1 the count. One out here in the top of the second. So a big moment early here for the Captains with runners in first and second, one out. A good opportunity to score. Ball three is the call. So Cheesebrew is going to have the green light here. Always have the green light on 3-1. Especially with runners on first and second. Green light to take first base as that ball is high and outside, so it's going to be bases loaded for the Captains as number 31, Caroline Pollock, comes to the plate. A big moment for the freshman. And Coach Parr getting some more steps in and comes out, and I'm going to guess we're going to have a pinch runner. So every runner on base is a pinch runner. It's going to be number 6, Hannah Smith, pinch running. And Emerald Cheesebrew will come off. The senior catcher will hand over her helmet, and the bases will be loaded of pinch runners. As Caroline Pollock, the freshman, comes up to the plate from Stafford, Virginia. And Durr going to have to remain strong here. Strike one. So Caroline Pollock, the shortstop here, the freshman with a big opportunity to get some runs across the plate. And that's going to be strike 2. The senior Durr taking on the freshman Pollock, and the senior is ahead 0-2 on the count here. Now, even though she's ahead, Durr has to be careful here. A wild pitch will give a chance for a run to come through. The ball's going to be fouled back and into the hay, so the count will remain 0-2. So 1 out here in the top of the second. Durr would love to get something on the ground here, maybe a chance to turn 2. But she is ahead. Doesn't have to throw anything too close here. Goes up high and towards the outside and just misses. So that'll be ball number 1. So 1-2 the count here to Caroline Pollock of CNU. That ball's hit towards the shortstop. Tags the runner, goes to first base. Did not actually get a chance to tag the runner. Was close, but Hyatt goes to first. We get 1 out, but 1 run does come across the plate as Kinsley Hess crosses safely. So CNU does get 1 run as runners advance to second and third. It was going to be close there as Hyatt looked like she might have had a chance to tag the runner, but didn't have the ball cleanly enough to be able to do so. But smart play going to first base and getting the out. So Emory Henry now has 2 outs. And runners on second and third for CNU. With 1 across to 5-1 is your score right now. There goes low and inside to the leadoff hitter Proctor. So still a big opportunity for CNU here after that 5 spot in the first by Emory and Henry. Trying to answer with a good batch of runs themselves. Proctor inside again. That'll be ball number 2. Proctor had to sort of move out of the way of that one. She digs back in. Durr down in the hole here, 2-0. She goes straight down the middle, catches the low knee part, and that is going to be strike 1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Sarah Proctor. Proctor fouls it off to the right side. Just out of play and out of the field. So new ball goes out to Durr with a 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Pitch fouled back again. So good job of battling by Proctor. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. High and outside, so Proctor takes the count to full. So 3-2. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Durr goes low, doesn't get the call. And that's going to be ball number 4. So the bases are loaded as Caitlin Abernathy comes to the plate. So the junior has the bases full for her. So a big moment for the one that they call Peanut here. It's going to be high on pitch number 1 from Durr. 1-0 the count. Lots of things can happen here. Base hit can score a couple. You get a quick out. You survive with only 1 run. The ball is going to be way outside for ball 2. But this is one of those early defining moments of this ball game as Emory Henry still has the 5-1 lead. But CNU comes back in the next half of the inning and has the bases loaded, already 1 through, 2 outs. That's going to be high also, so the count 3-0. I'm always fascinated here. I think you almost always have to take this pitch. Almost always have to take this pitch because a ball 4 gets you that run. And Durr does a nice job of just getting that ball down the middle. What you have to do, 3-1. Now it's a different thing. Now it's the opposite. Now you're swinging away. If there's anything close, anything you can drive, this is the moment to do it. That's going to be low, and she's going to take that pitch, and ball 4 will walk in a run. A nice job of seeing that pitch by Abernathy and letting it go. The walk brings in run number 2. And so Emory Henry right back in the same problem with Maddie Houle, the second baseman, up to bat. The senior has seen this situation a few times in her career. And she takes pitch number 1 for a ball. So 5 of the last 6 pitches for Durr have been balls. Be good to see something, right there on the corner, get that strike. She tries to go out there again, and that's going to be ball number 2. So Coach Forster is going to call for timeout and go talk to his senior ace. So 2 balls, no strikes right now, the count for Maddie Houle. Coach Forster, of course, just reminding everyone to just relax a little bit and understand that, there's still a lot of time in this game and just need one more out, and 5-2 is not a bad place to be after 1.5. But just like Houle has been in this situation with bases loaded many times in her career, so has Durr. So she will not be paying too much attention to those runners as she talks over one last thing with her catcher. And Morgan Silvis makes her way back up towards the plate after collecting a foul ball. So they'll probably have a pitch or two here that they've discussed and kind of have a plan for how to attack the captain batter here of Maddie Houle. They go back on that outside, and there's the pitch that she needs. Strike on the corner. So 2-1 the count. Nice comeback pitch there by Durr. Durr goes back outside, misses by about 6 inches. And so that's going to be 3-1. So another hitter's count here with 2 outs, bases loaded. Houle will take the walk if it's there, but would love to see something she could hit. Ball's going to be high and over the head of Houle, and that's going to walk in another run. So 2 freebies there for CNU. Durr can't believe she let that one go a little too high. So 3 runs here to answer for CNU. Makes this a ball game, and the dangerous Hasty comes in to play. Caitlin Hasty has the ability to change this game with 1 swing. That pitch is going to be a high strike for 0-1. You cannot make a mistake against Hasty. I watched her just drill one in the Transylvania game earlier today. That pitch is going to be high and outside. So 1-1 the count. You don't want to see Durr fall behind in the count here. She's been battling back against the last 2 batters as she's ended up walking them. Love to see her get ahead and make the batter play defensive here. And that's going to be ball 2. So 2-1 is your count. And it's not missing by much up high, but it's just a bit above the letters. So Hasty digs back in. Hasty wants something she can hit here. She takes the walk, but she wants to hit it. She swings underneath it, gets it. It's getting that no man's land, but Hyatt calls for the ball, drifts back, catches the ball, and the Wasps do let a few runs come back through, but do a good job of battling off that base is loaded. They give up 3, and they lead 5-3 after 1.5. So a change at third base. It's going to be number 17, Bianca Palmer-Scott, coming in for Hasty, who moves over to first. So a few defensive switches for the captains. But leading off the bottom of the second, it's going to be the right fielder, number 14, Alex Braun, who scored in that 5-run barrage of the first. So Braun looks to get the Wasps started here in the bottom of the second. Braun takes the off speed for a strike. Every time I look at Alex up at the plate right now, I just expect her to hit it. I mean, she just has that look in her eye where she just really can tell she's seeing the ball really well, has a lot of confidence with the bat. Swings, and there's a drive down the left field. That's going to be to the fence. Going to is going to be Braun, and she will stand up at second base. So right on call, Alex Braun keeps up the good hitting. And the Wasps have something started already here in the second. So a nice answer by Alex Braun. So the third baseman, Allison Stedman, steps up to the plate. Stedman fakes the bunt, takes the pitch high for ball one. So Stedman, of course, the big blast in the first 3-run home run for her. So she would love to add a 2-run home run if possible here, of course. But Stedman takes pitch 2, and she'll see ball number 2. That off-speed pitch a little short there. So 2-0 the count to Stedman. So Stedman takes pitch number 3, and it'll be a 2-1 count after that. The inner part of the plate hit there by Weatherholtz of CNU. So Stedman has the 2-1 count. That off-speed pitch, low again, so ball 3. Morgan Silvas on deck for Emory and Henry. As the senior Stedman is looking at a 3-1 count here. So that's going to be low and inside. And that's going to be a walk. So Stedman runs down to first. Braun stays on second. So the Wasps already have 2 runners on. So Morgan Silvas has a big opportunity here to do some damage. The freshman with 2 runners on. She fakes the bunt, pulls back, but it is a strike called. Silvas 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Looking for her first hit. And a good moment here. That ball's going to be outside. So 1-1 the count. Weatherholtz comes to the plate. Silvas a little early, and that'll be fouled out of play down the left field line. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fouled down the left field line again. So the count remains 1-2. So Morgan Silva steps back into the box. 1-2 the count. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Into the dirt. 2-2. Something in the gap here could score. Braun on second. Stedman over on first. Silvas in the box. That's in the dirt again. So the count has now run full. 3-2. Weatherholt hoping to avoid the catastrophe that was the first inning here in the bottom of the second. Still looking for her first out here. That's going to be a ball and inside, so the bases are going to be full. And you do not want to look up and see Kendall Varner coming up to the plate, but that's exactly what's going to be happening. The dangerous bat of Varner, always ready to unleash a rocket at any moment. You have to feel like Varner's due for a really big one here sometime soon. And this could be a great place for it with the bases loaded. Weatherholt comes to the plate. Varner ahead of it a little bit, knocks it down the left field line, foul. So one of my favorite chants that the team does, that we have you surrounded, always means good news is happening because the bases are loaded and there are no outs as Kendall Varner is up 0-1 being the count. Varner actually gets hits her on the elbow, so that will score a run. And Varner goes down the first base, so the Wasps will tack on one, and Varner looks fine. So we'll take it. She had the weird little check swing hit to start in the first, gets hit in the second, so not your normal Kendall Varner game, but hey, she's found her way on base twice, so we'll take it. Well, Kendall Hyatt steps in now, the shortstop, with another great opportunity. And she hits it strong and hard, but a little early, and that's going to be deep and foul. A long strike, so 0-1 is the count. Oh and 1 to Hyatt. Second pitch comes. She waits on it, drives it out to left field. That's a base hit. That'll score Stedman. Everybody else stays one base ahead. So Kendall Hyatt, nice job of taking the pitch and putting it between the hole and out into left field. So she scores a run. And Stedman still stands at the plate, gives Haley Mintz a little bit of advice of maybe what she sees. That's what you want in senior leadership right there. She touches home plate, and then she helps out her teammate. Haley Mintz, the junior, will take all the advice that she can get. And so Coach Parr is going to come out for Carson Newman, and we are going to have a pitching change as Weatherholt will leave the game, and coming in will be number 44, Jessie Cantor, the freshman pitcher from Stafford, Virginia. Will come in and try to do something with this bases-loaded situation as Emory Henry has jumped out to a 7-3 lead. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with you in just one moment. So the new pitcher is Jessie Cantor, and Haley Mintz is up at the bat with the bases loaded. Still no outs here in the bottom of the second for Emory Henry. That ball is going to be a strike. So a challenging position that you put the freshman in here, but Jessie Cantor throws a good strike one to Mintz. Mintz gets under it. That ball is going to be deep in the left field. It is going to be caught in the outfield. Tagging up is going to be Silva. She'll go in standing up. So the sacrifice fly there by Haley Mintz moves everybody around, and the Wasps add one more run to their 8-3 now lead. So Amanda Keppa steps into the bat here for Emory Henry. Runners on second and third after Mintz's sacrifice fly that was deep all the way to the warning track there, just slightly foul. That's going to be high and a ball one there. So the Wasps answer the 3 runs in the top part of the inning with 3 of their own, and they still have runners on second and third, but just 1 out. So something high and something deep again here would be great by Keppa. Strike 1 is the call, so 1 ball and 1 strike to Keppa. Keppa holds off on that one. Varner has to dive back into third base as she was looking ahead there, anticipating maybe a hit and run, something on the ground situation. But that pitch was too high for Keppa to do anything with, so she takes it 2-1. The third baseman, Bailey, the third baseman, Bianca Palmer-Scott playing up, so giving Varner a little bit of room there. 3-1 the count after that. Pitch is low to Keppa. So 3-1 is your count to Keppa. 1 out. Swing and a miss will take us to full. So Keppa, full count, swings away, fouls it straight back. So the count is full. There is an open base over here on first. So plenty of room for her to join all the Wasps on second and third. Keppa drives it, just foul though. Misses the line by about 3 feet. So Amanda is battling strong. So Keppa still 3-2 count here, as Jesse Cantor looks to add out number 2 here to this inning. Keppa hits it to the shortstop, who misses the ball. Varner's going to score. Keppa's going to be safe at first, and the Wasps add another run on the error by the shortstop, number 31, Caroline Pollock. And another run comes through. So Emory has answered the 3 from CNU with 4 of their own here in the bottom of the second, and they lead 9-3. Still just 1 down, runners on the corner. And the center fielder, Kinsey Ingo, steps into the box for Emory and Henry. The lefty with an opportunity to get us into double digits. The ball is going to be on the outside corner for strike 1. Oh, 0-1 the count. See if they try to keep it on the outside from Ingo. They do set up outside. Throw inside, though, into the dirt. That'll be ball 1. So 1-1 the count here. That ball's hit right up the middle, but nice play by Cantor, fielding her position, throwing over to first to Hasty, and she gets the out. That was ripped right up the middle. That would have probably scored at least 1, maybe 2. Or it would have scored the 1 and moved, the run on first over. But runner goes from first to second, so we have second and third. And Nicole Cox stepping into the box. Ball high and outside, so that'll be ball one. So the junior Nicole Cox, the top of the order for Emory and Henry. She takes it at the knees for strike one from Cantor. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. The Wasps already have 4 crossing the plate in this bottom part of the inning. And Cox drives it down the right field line, but hits the fence that is on the outside. So that is strike 2. So 1-2 the count to Nicole Cox. Nicole Cox from Cedars Falls, North Carolina. 1 ball, 2 strikes to her. Outside, she does a nice job of battling it off. Fouling it straight back, so the count will remain 1-2. She takes a deep breath, steps back into the box, and Cantor comes to the mound, gets the sign. She delivers. That's going to be low. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Cox takes the pitch, lays off it as it's high, so the count runs full. 3-2. So the runners will be going here on the 3-2 count. Cox drives it to right field, but pulls it foul. So the count remains 3-2. She painted one down that line earlier, and that is almost a guaranteed triple with her speed if she can get one down that line. She can kind of hit the ball anywhere, so you can't cheat her too much one way. So 3-2, Cantor delivers for CNU. That's going to be low, and going off to first base will be Nicole Cox, and the bases are once again loaded. And uh-oh, it is Alex Braun coming in.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14, Alex Braun.
Not even the softball likes Alex Braun right now because of how hard she's hitting the ball. With bases loaded, an opportunity really to do some big damage here for the right fielder. Braun fouls it back deep. That'll be strike 1. Her coach Delp over there on first base telling her she's on it. I feel like she's been on it since day 1 of this season. A big, big step up in her hitting this year. Really just probably one of the best hitters right now in the ODAC as we prepare to start conference play soon. She gets underneath that one, though, and that's going to be a lazy pop ball to the second baseman. Underneath it is going to be number 11, Maddie Houle. So lucky to escape there with nothing more, but 4 runs are added to their 5 in the first. So after 2, it's 9-3. Emory and Henry leads CNU. So CNU comes here in the top of the third. It's going to be the third baseman, Bianca Palmer Scott, the freshman, will be leading off CNU, the left-hander, looking to see if they can get the offense going once again after scoring 3 in the second, only to be answered by 4 from Emory and Henry. So they trail 9-3 after 2. There it comes to the plate high, and that's going to be off the catcher's glove for ball number 1. One and 0 the count to Palmer Scott. Now it's 1-1 after the called strike. It's hurting me just watching Palmer Scott hit her back with the bat every single time. It hurts to stand up for me. She puts the bunt down, pulls it back. So that'll be ball 2. Silvas asked to call down there, but third base umpire says no go, so 2-1 is the count. So Palmer Scott fouls it back, so 2-2. So unlike some of the Wasp batters, which are trying to kind of hit up at it, some of our power hitters, Palmer Scott here with the split grip trying to hit down on it, get the ball on the ground and use her speed here. Pitches up and away. It's going to be a ball, so 3-2 is the count. So Palmer Scott has fought the count to get back to 3-2. She swings and can't stop herself. Well, that'll be a strikeout for Cam Durr. So one away here in the top of the third. And coming up will be Caroline Helmer, the designated player, the junior from Chesapeake, Virginia. High is ball 1. Their second pitch is going to be low and inside. Big 2-0 the count.
Big Daddy Carroll!
So inside is ball 3. And that seems to be where the miss is right now for Durr, as it is. She's throwing it a little bit to her right, missing her spot on that right side of the plate. That time she hits it, though. Strike 2. Beautiful pitch right there by Cam. So 3-1 is the count. Fouled away, so we'll be full. And the pitch off speed. Folder. Strikeout for Cam Durr. That is not the pitch you were probably looking for, but a nice choice there by the Wasps pitching staff. So 2 outs here in the top of the third. So Katie Curran comes up for CNU. The freshman from just up the road in Blacksburg, Virginia. 1-0 the count. Durr hits the numbers on the outside. Strike 1 on the swing. So 1-1 is our count. Durr hits the outside again. Now she's finding that spot. 1-2 to Curran. So 1-2 and 2 outs. Fouled deep back by Curran. So the count remains 1-2. No runners on here. 2 outs. 1-2 the count. Durr delivers. And Curran pulls back and lets that one go. So 2-2 will go the count. Emerald Cheese Brew, the senior catcher, on deck for the Captains. Curran swings and misses. And a great inning there by Cam Durr as she strikes her out. And the Wasps, after 3.5, they lead 9-3. So the Wasps will start the bottom part of the third inning. Will be the third baseman, Allison Stedman. So Stedman sees the first pitch in the dirt, and that'll be ball number 1. So 1-0 the count to Stedman. Hit the 3-run home run in the first. That kind of got everything started. She sees ball number 2. Nice off-speed pitch there by Cantor to get her first strike of this at-bat. So 2-1 the count to Stedman. In the dirt, ball 3. So 3-1 the count. She drives it to left field, but drifting over will be Proctor for CNU, and she pulls down out number 1. Just missing that one was Stedman. So that'll bring up number 24, Morgan Silvis. Pitch one high and outside. So ball number 1. The first time here in the 3 innings that CNU has gotten the first Emory Henry batter out. So 1 out here with Silvis up to the bat. She lines it in the middle towards the center fielder, who makes a nice catch on her knees there. Almost a snow cone, in fact, even. So nice play by Proctor out there in center field as she gets the first 2 outs. So 2 quick ones for Cantor and CNU here as Kendall Varner now steps up to bat for Emory and Henry. The senior fouls it straight back. The new net here, you have to watch out. That ball will kick back off of the net, back towards the catcher and the umpire. It's a nice job by the umpire there of getting out of the way. 0-1 the count here to Varner. That's going to be low, 1-1. Kendall Hyatt on deck for the Wasp. Varner's really always working on hitting up at the ball. That's kind of her game, is just driving it. Pitch to Varner. She hits it down the third base line. Going to be just a foul. So 1-2 the count to Kendall Varner as Emory Henry has 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. CNU puts up 0 runs in their third. Emory Henry trying to avoid doing the same in their bottom part. But the Wasps currently lead is 9-3. Kendall Varner has the 1-2 count here against the freshman pitcher Cantor from CNU. Swings early, fouls it out of play. So the count remains 1-2. That's going to be off the end of the bat for. It's going to actually have been a called foul ball by the umpire down the first base line. Nice job of calling that out early, as I think it hit her foot while she was still in the batter's box. So that'll just be a foul ball, and the count will remain 1-2. Varner's got a walk and an infield hit. I guess I'd have to see how Joe Matthews SID scored that, but it's been on Baseball Times. At that time, she lifts it deep to left field. Will it be long enough? Will it stay fair? And it will be. It is a fair ball and a home run by Kendall Varner. It was tough to see from this angle, but home run is the call. That's her 3rd of the season. So the runs continue for Emory Henry as they reach double digits, and it's now 10-3 here in the bottom part of the 3rd inning, and that was hit super high, probably the highest home run that we've seen this season, and it just stayed up in the air. The question wasn't whether it was going to be far enough. The question was it going to be fair, and it stays fair down that left field line, so home run for Kendall Varner. Kendall Hyatt is in. She also skies one here, but this one will stay in play, and it'll be squeezed by the left fielder, and that will be the end of the inning as Maddie Hull calls that one in, and 13 Abernathy catches that one. But the Wasps get one more across the board, and after 3, they lead 10-3. Well, starting the top of the fourth, it's going to be Emerald Cheese Brew, the catcher, senior from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Seeing if she can get something started here for the CNU Captains as they trail 10-3. Cam Durr still on the mound for the Wasps. Comes in high and outside, and that'll be ball number 1. Durr comes to the plate, catches that inside part of the plate, and that'll be strike number 1. Right at the letters, so 1-1 the count. Another good pitch right there by Durr. Went high on the first, low on the next, and runs the count to 1-2. And she strikes her out. Durr has found her groove at this point. I wish I was keeping better count, but that's at least 4 strikeouts in a row.
Now batting the shortstop, number 31, Caroline Pollock.
So Caroline Pollock steps into the box for CNU with 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Inside strike. So Durr settling in nicely here. High for ball 1. So 1-1 the count with 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Off speed, popped up. Silvas comes, catches the ball, and that'll be out number 2. That ball was almost straight over Silvas' head, which actually makes it sometimes difficult to spot when it's just right above you. She did a nice job of spotting it quickly and had no problem with that one. A little bit breezy out here today at the field, especially the afternoon. The winds have picked up a little bit. That'll be Proctor, the batter, the center fielder for CNU. Sarah Proctor, the junior, looking to get something going here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. She gets the bunt down, but foul. So the count is 1-1. So 1-1 to Proctor here with 2 outs. There comes inside and misses. So 2-1. The corner's playing in. Short and second playing back a bit. Inside is going to be ball 3. So 3-1 is your count to Sarah Proctor. The 5'6" junior looking to find her way on the base. And that will be low and just missing. So that will be ball number 4. Inside is what the ref calls, the umpire calls there.
Now batting the left fielder, number 13, Caitlin Abernathy.
So Caitlin Abernathy will be the batter with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. Proctor, the runner, on first. Outside, ball 1. There comes. Strike is on the swing. So 1-1 is the count. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Runner on first. There goes outside. Abernathy slaps it foul down the left side. So 1-2 the count. They probably got away with that one a little bit. That looked like it was going to be out of the zone. But Abernathy fooled by it and just does her best to foul it off. So 1-2 the count here with 2 outs. Durr goes off speed. Ball's popped up. And calling off the catcher will be Stedman. She makes the grab, and the Wasps shut them down once again. No runs, no hits, no errors. And Emory Henry heads to the bottom of the fourth, leading 10-3 over Christopher Newport. So here we head to the bottom of the fourth. It'll be Haley Mintz leading off for the Wasps. They lead 10-3 after 4.5. 5 runs in the first, 4 in the second, and 1 in the third. So the second baseman, Haley Mintz, looking to get something started here in the fourth. High and outside for ball 1 from the pitcher for Christopher Newport, Jesse Cantor. Mintz swings and misses for 1-1. Ooh, the ball is going to hit Mintz as she couldn't get out of the way of that one. So she'll head down to first. I think she was trying to get out of the way but couldn't figure out which way to go. So it was kind of coming right straight at her. So Mintz, hit by a pitch, goes down the first.
Now batting, the designated player number 12, Amanda Keppa.
And that'll bring Amanda Keppa to plate. Keppa sees one go high, so ball 1. Defense playing back and about straight up for Keppa. Trying to keep everything in front of him here, of course. Keppa fakes bunt, pulls it down. Mintz goes to second, slides in safely. Ball goes out to center field. So Haley Mintz will be safe at second base with the stolen base. Sneaky good speed from Haley Mintz. So no outs, 2 balls, no strikes for Keppa. Keppa fouls it straight back. So that'll be strike 1. 2-1 the count here, no outs. Cantor comes high and outside, so it'll be ball 3. 3-1 the count. On deck is going to be the center fielder, Kinsey Ingo. Defense for CNU kind of moves a little bit towards the left on Keppa. That ball's going to be fouled straight back. Count will move to 3-2. The Wasps are going to get some well-deserved rest here. They'll take about a week off, and then we'll head on the road where they will start ODAC play. But trying to finish this one off. Keppa hits underneath it. It's going to drive it out to left field, but CNU will be under it. Mintz will stay at second, so that'll be our first out of the inning. As Kelly Crittenden, the senior outfielder out there in left field, does a nice job of catching it and keeping the runner on second.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2, Kinsey Ingo.
So the center fielder Kinsey Ingo will come up to plate for Emory and Henry. Ingo with the runner in scoring position. Cantor for CNU comes to the plate, goes outside and misses for ball 1. High bounce there. Nice play by the second baseman for CNU as Jules Donley does a good job of staying with that one. That ball jumped straight up in the air, and she did a good job of capturing it and getting it over to Hasty at first base for out number 2. But that fielder's choice moves the runner over to third base, so that's where Haley Mintz will be as Nicole Cox in the top of the order comes around. Wasps trying to continue their streak of having at least 1 run in every inning here in the bottom of the 4th. That ball is going to be hit slow roller to second base. Donley cleanly fields it, and that will be the first 0-run inning for Emory and Henry. But they put up 5 and 4 and 1, and they lead 10-3 after 4 innings. So looking at some team stats as we begin to start the top of the 5th. So far, Emory Henry leads 10-3 thanks to some great hitting with runners on. They are 5 for 12 with runners on, only 1 for 7 for CNU. 0 for 3 for CNU with runners in scoring position. 4 for 11 for Emory Henry. The leadoff hitters 3 for 4 for Emory Henry, 1 for 4 for CNU. So that shows you some strong starts are leading to some big innings. So Emory Henry leads 10-3 as we begin the top part of the 5th inning. Cam Durr still on the mound for Emory Henry, and that's going to be a strike 1 to number 30. That is Jules Donley, who's playing second base. This is her first at-bat in this game. Made a nice play out in the field, and is rewarded with an 0-2 count here as Cam Durr hits the knees out there on the outside part of the plate. So ahead in the count is Durr. Donley watches it go by on the inside corner. Strikeout Cam Durr.
Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Caitlin Hasty.
Strikeout number 9 for Cam Durr. Strikeout number 8, for Cam Durr. So Hasty will be the batter for CNU. Caitlin Hasty, the first baseman. Her 2 at-bats, still without a hit. Durr goes low, doesn't get the call, so it'll be 2-0. Durr throws the high fastball. Ball 3. Three and out the count to Hasty. Durr gets strike 1, so 3-1 is the count. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. A swing and a miss brings strike 2. So the count is now full on Hasty. Battle of 2 power, a pitcher and a power hitter here. Durr tries to go high and misses, and that'll be ball number 4. So 7 walks on the afternoon here for Cam Durr in just the 4 innings of work. 4 1/3 so far. 7 walks, 8 strikeouts. And into the box for the captains is Bianca Palmer-Scott, the third baseman. Pulls the bunt back down, and that'll be ball number 1. At points throughout this weekend, Hasty has had a runner for her, but stays out on the base pass herself this time. And it'll be Bianca Palmer-Scott looking at the second pitch, and that will be a strike. So 1-1 is the count. Palmer-Scott hitless in her 1 at bat so far today. Durr misses outside as Palmer put the bunt sign down one more time. As Palmer-Scott pulls it back, and it'll be 2-1. Durr misses outside again, so 3-1 is the count. Bianca Palmer-Scott, 3-1 count here. Nice pitch by Durr for strike number 2. So 3-2, full count here for Palmer Scott. That's going to be low and outside. Close one there for Durr, but just misses. So it will be a walk, and runners will move to first and second for Christopher Newport. So that'll bring up the designated player, Caroline Helmer. Strike on the inside part of the plate. 1 for 2 on the afternoon is Helmer with a strikeout. So 1 out for CNU here in the top of the 5th. Ball's lined up the middle over the Hyatt, and it'll be Hasty going to third where she will hold, so the bases will be loaded after the line drive up the middle. So the second hit of the afternoon for Caroline Helmer gets the bases loaded as number 29, Taylor Yoakum, comes to the plate. Yoakum in at right field. This will be her first official at-bat of this game. That ball's going to be high and outside for ball 1. So sort of like Durr was dealing with in inning number 2, having to throw some strikes here as the bases are loaded. Nowhere to put her. Should she walk her again? It'll be low and in the dirt. Nice job right there by Silvis to dig it out. So it'll be 2-0. As the conductor for the train greets everyone over here at the softball field. It'll be inside, and that will be ball 3 from Durr. Coach Forrester is going to call and ask for timeout. Seems to be a miscommunication between Durr and the bench as they're trying to get the pitch call in. So might as well call a timeout and go out there and get things straightened out, as Emory Henry is currently leading 10-3 as we're in the top part of the 5th inning. But CNU once again has runners in scoring position, just has not been able to do enough with those runners so far in this game. But still plenty of ball game to play right now, and with only 1 out, a couple of hits here can really tighten this game up. You don't have to close the gap in this single inning. But if you're a CNU fan right now, you'd like to see at least a couple across the plate here to get that score closer. So the bases are loaded, and that'll be a strike call. Nice comeback pitch from Durr there, as that one was close for Taylor Yoakum and she let it go. So 3-1 is your count. Bases loaded. CNU only with 1 out here. And that's going to be high and outside, so ball number 4. So another run is walked in as Hasty touches the plate. And the score is now Emory and Henry 10, Christopher Newport 4. So that'll bring up number 20, Emerald Cheese Brew. The catcher is 0 for 1 with a walk in the game. And Durr seems to be questioning how close that one was. It was really near the knees, but it was called a ball. Comes back again, throws a strike. Swinging is Cheese Brew, so 1-1 the count. Durr goes off speed, gets her to swing, so 1-2 the count. So Cheese Brew is going to have to just choke up and try to do something with anything near the zone here. 1-2 the count. Durr goes high and out for ball 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. 1 run already in for CNU. A nice pitch and a strikeout there for Cam Durr. So that'll be out number 2 as she gets Cheese Brew. The second strikeout for Cheese Brew on the afternoon. The pitch to number 31, Caroline Pollock, is a ball, so 1-0 is the count to Pollock. Pollock has an RBI here in this game. Fouls it off to the right. So it'll be 1-1. The shortstop with a sacrifice fly to get one of the 4 runs in for CNU. Durr goes looped up the middle. Play is not going to be made by Haley Mintz, and a run will score as it was in between the pitcher and second base. And it falls to the ground, and a run will score on the base hit there from Caroline Pollock. So that the Captains keep the inning alive and add one more run, and they now trail 10-5. Well, the bases remain full as Brooke Childress, the new center fielder, comes up to bat for her first attempt of the game. Childress takes the first pitch, which is high for a ball. Childress sees the inside corner being painted for strike one, so 1-1. Bases are full. 2 outs here. Ball in the dirt. That'll run the count to 2-1. Durr trying to minimize the damage here. Get out with only 2 runs being given up. She goes high, and that will run the count to 3-1. So Durr is going to have to trying to hit that high strike zone, trying to get the batter chasing. She's going to have to bring it down with this 3-1 count. Does so. And fouled back. So the count 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Brooke Childress of Christopher Newport. Durr goes high again and misses. And another walk takes place. So that'll be another walk-in run there. So a third run comes in, so it'll be 10-6 now. And still a dangerous situation with the bases full. Emory Henry needs to find a way to get out of this inning. That'll be a low strike right there to number 15, Keely Crittenden, the left fielder. The Wasps probably moments ago were thinking about maybe the run rule. Now thinking about how to get out of this inning with still the lead as that ball's drilled to right field. And a nice job by Alex Braun to drift over and get that one. That could have scored a few if that would have fallen. But Braun does a nice job of gathering it in. But CNU gets 3 in the 5th. They now trail 10-6 as Emory Henry comes up to bat in the bottom of the 5th.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth for Emory and Henry.
So leading off the bottom of the fifth for Emory and Henry, it's going to be the right fielder, Alex Braun, who just made a nice play out there in right field to stop the damage and keep it only to 3 runs for CNU. And she just drills that to the left field. Got under it a little bit, and a play at the fence. Nice catch out there at the warning track by the left fielder. But Braun just barely missed that one. As Keely Crittenden had to go over her shoulder to catch that. But a long out, but Braun still continuing to see the ball really well. Well, Allie Stedman has also been seeing the ball well this game. She steps in with 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth. She gets underneath the throw, and that's going to be an easy play for the shortstop as number 31, Caroline Pollock, has the easy play. So 2 quick outs for Emory Henry. So the catcher, number 24, Morgan Silvis, comes up and see if she can find her way on the base. She gets underneath it and fouls it out of play. Silvis is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored on the afternoon. She fouls the next pitch away. So Cantor has a little something going for CNU on the mound in this inning. 2 quick outs, and she's all of a sudden got Silvis in an 0-2 hole. Silvis swings and flies it to right field. That's going to be close to room over there for Hasty, who makes a nice catch. And that will end the inning as CNU excited to get back into their dugout, get the bats back on their shoulder, and see if they can cut into this Emory and Henry lead as the Wasps are holding on with a 10-6 lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
Emory and Henry 10, Christopher Newport 6.
Well, we head to the top of the 6th inning. It's Emory and Henry 10 and Christopher Newport 6, as Christopher Newport has 2 innings where they've put up 3 runs, including the 5th inning. So this is going to be a key moment right here for Cam Durr to try to find a way to get 3 outs without letting any more runs across. Because right now it's that moment where CNU, I think, kind of felt like the game had gotten away, and then all of a sudden They look up, and they know that they are only 4 runs away. So Jules Donnelly will try to get CNU started here in the top of the 6th. The second baseman is 0 for 1 on the afternoon with a strikeout. And she will fall behind 0-1 after fouling it back. Hasty on deck for CNU. So Jules Donnelly steps in, looking to pull something on the left side. High and out of the zone, so it'll be 1-1. It's going to be, if you're a CNU fan right now, you want to see your batters come in there and show some patience. Make Durr throw a pitch to beat him. And that was a good one there from Cam. Foul tipped for strike 2. Donnelly late on that one. So 1-2 the count to Jules Donnelly. Durr comes to the plate, goes way outside, seeing if she could get her to chase, and that'll run the count to 2-2. And this is the pitch right here for Durr, where 2-2, you want to throw something up there that is right on the zone, right on the edge of the zone of the strike. That's what she tries to do going inside and just misses. And so now we're back to that full count. And you don't want to add another free base here for CNU. You want to make them earn every step down the line. And Durr delivers. The ball's going to be hit up the middle high. It gets a glove on it, over to Mintz, over to first base. And Varner has to come off. So an infield single for Jules Donnelly. And CNU is going right away here in the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Caitlin Hasty.
So Caitlin Hasty will come to the bat with a runner on first. And Durr throws a nice pitch to get ahead in the count, 0-1. Would love to see something high up here, something chopped on the ground for a chance to roll it up into a double play. Durr keeps it high in the zone. Hasty doesn't chase, so 1-1. Donnelly the runner on first. Hasty in the box. Durr comes inside. Ball throws down to first from Silvis. Back sliding in safely is Donnelly. So 2 balls and 1 strike after all that. Durr catches the high zone on the outside. That's where she wants to live right there. 2-2 the count. The ball hit down the first base line. Varner bumps into Donnelly over there on first as it was right almost over the base. She squeezes it for out number 1.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Bianca Palmer-Scott.
So Bianca Palmer-Scott steps into the plate, the lefty, to face Durr. Ball outside and low. Palmer Smith is 0 for 1 with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout on the afternoon. Outside corner, strike 1, so 1-1 the count. Durr comes to the plate, high. Wasp corners having to watch for a bunt here. Palmer-Scott has good speed, so trying to maybe manufacture a way on any way she can. 10-6 to the Emory-Henry lead right now. Ball outside, so it'll be 3-1. And Durr has already reached that point where she has more walks than strikeouts, and she has 9 strikeouts, 10 walks on the afternoon, and we don't want to see number 11 here. Durr goes outside, and that will be walk number 11 for Cam Durr. And runners will move to first and second here with 1 out. And coming to the plate for CNU is going to be Caroline Helmer, the designated player. She is 2 for 3 on the afternoon with a run and 1 strikeout. And we're actually going to see a change in pitchers as Cam Durr will step aside and Alex Braun will come onto the plate, come out to the mound where she will take over here in the top of the 6th. It's Emory-Henry 10, Christopher Newport 6. We'll be back in just a moment. So Alex Braun will come on in relief, who she pitched the first game and took the loss against Transylvania. So Caroline Helmer, the designated player, will be up to bat with runners on first and second. Braun with the curve high and out of the zone, so 1-0. Helmer looks in, swings and drives it out to left field. Cox drifts over and catches the ball for out number 2. That ball hung in the air just enough to allow Cox to get to it. So out number 2. So the Emory-Henry Wasps trying to dodge a bullet here in the 6th as runners still remain on first and second, and now 2 outs as number 29, Taylor Yoakum, comes to the plate. Yoakum swings and misses on the first pitch. So 0-1 to Yoakum. Curve for strike 2. So Braun ahead in the count here in her relief appearance in the top of the 6th. Braun into the dirt. Ball is loose, and the runners will advance to second and third as it gets away from Silvis on the wild pitch from Braun. So the count is 1-2 for Braun with 2 outs. Yoakum hangs off of that one. The ball pops out of Silvis's mitt but doesn't go too far, so just ball 2. So Yoakum battling in this at bat, 2-2. Fouled straight back. I always wonder if I'm going to get a chance to make a play. I'm always ready to make a play. Not in this cold, though. It is a brisk 54 degrees out here, but it feels much colder than that. Staying alive is Yoakum as she fouls that one off. The count will remain 2-2. So Taylor Yoakum battling against Braun. She drives it to right field. That ball's going to be down. Two are going to come in to score as Yoakum heads to second base, standing up with the double, and all of a sudden, it's now 10-8 as CNU has battled back to make this a ball game. A nice drive out to right field where the ball gets to the fence. Stand up easy there for Yoakum on the double.
I'm sorry, I thought I didn't explain myself well enough.
So it'll be
It's just funky. 9 times out of 10, you never want to move the camera.
number 20, Emerald Cheesebrew. The catcher steps up with a runner on second and a chance with one swing to tie this game up. She fouls it back and onto the baseball field. So 0-2 the count to Cheesebrew. She fouls it back again straight over our heads. Count remains 0-2. So 0-2 the count. Swing and the miss, and the Wasps get out of the inning, giving up 2 runs. But after 6.5, it's Emory Henry 10 and Christopher Newport 8. We'll be back in just a moment.
Christopher Newport in 6. 2 runs on 2 hits.
Well, the bottom of the 6th inning is going to see Kendall Varner leading off for the Wasp. So the Wasps trying to react to 5 runs in the last 2 innings from CNU to get this game to 10-8. And you would love to see at this point if the Wasps could get the lineup batted around back to the top so that we can try to get an insurance run or 2 here. But it'd be nice to get Varner on base because she is a stolen base threat for Emory Henry. So it's always good to find her on base. So Varner will try to get some sort of a spark here for the Wasps. Would love an insurance run or 2 or 3 or 7. We'll see what Kendall Varner can do as she steps into the plate. Swings and fouls it out of play. So 0-1 to Varner. So nice job by Jesse Cancer, who throws a ball there. 1-1 has come on in relief of Emily Weatherholtz, just thrown 4 innings now, has only given up 1 hit and 1 run and 1 walk. So a nice job by the freshman coming in relief to give CNU a chance to get back into this game. Varner gets underneath it. It's going to go out to center field, and that'll be one away here in the bottom of the 6th. So it's going to be number 9, Kendall Hyatt.
Number 9, Kendall Hyatt.
She is 2 for 3 on the afternoon with 2 RBIs and a run scored. She's also a really good one to have on the bases, as she is also a threat to advance at any given moment. So ball 1 to Hyatt. Low and in the dirt, ball 2. So 2-0 the count here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Ball driven deep on the left side, foul. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Hyatt fouls it straight back, so we're even up at 2-2. Hyatt tomahawks it down to third base. Stopped by the third baseman, thrown out at first. Good play by CNU. Palmer Scott on the great stab over there just to knock the ball down, picks it up with her bare hand and throws out Hyatt, who is not slow by any means. So it'll be the second baseman, Haley Mintz, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to start the rally on 2. Goes for the bunt, lays it down, foul. Good idea. But foul, and 0-1 will be the count to Haley Mintz. Mintz gets underneath it. That's going to get out of play. So that'll be strike number 2. 2 pitches, 2 foul balls. 0-2 hole here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Pretty easy inning so far for CNU, looking to get back up at bat and seeing if they can get this game even at least. Mintz swings and misses, so CNU will come back up in the top of the 7th, trailing by 2. We'll see what happens here in just a moment. So Daisy Jenkins comes in to catch for Alex Braun for Emory and Henry as we start the top of the 7th. So Alex Braun coming in on relief, not expecting to pitch much in the second game, but coming in to help out Cam Durr and try to save this game. And it'll be Caroline Pollock, the first batter here of the inning for CNU. So 1-1 is going to be the count after the ball in the dirt. The all-important leadoff batter here of this 7th inning. Ball in the dirt will be ball 2. So 2-1. Pollock going to make sure that she gets something she wants to hit. So she's got the luxury of having some patience here with the hitter's count, 2-1. She liked that one. Swings. The ball's going towards the foul. Going over is going to be Allison Stedman, who almost makes the grab on the protective fencing by the visitors' dugout, but can't squeeze it closed. So the count will remain 2-2 now. We'll go to 2-2 now. Nice try there by Stedman to give up of her body to try to catch that one. High will be the pitch, and the count will move to 3-2. And it is absolutely evident that this will be a grind to hold on to this win, as the Wasps are just going to have to find a way to manufacture 3 outs here. Ball goes into left field. That's going to be short. Coming up is Cox, and she makes the play. Nice job of reading that by Nicole Cox. A big first out right there, and that's what we're talking about by manufacturing some outs, just making it happen. And Cox was playing mid-deep and got a good jump on that one, or that one could have easily fallen to the ground. So Nicole Cox helps the Wasps get the first out. So Braun is 1/3 of the way there. Strike 1 to Brooke Childress, the center fielder. Braun delivers with the curve, misses, 1-1. Swing and a miss by Childress. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3 is the great high pitch. So 2 outs here in the 7th inning. So 1 out away is going to be the Wasps picking up the victory. And a strike right away by Braun, as Kelly Crittenden comes into the box. 0-1 the count on Crittenden, on Keely Crittenden. High and away, 1-1 the count. So the Wasps just 1 out away from picking up the win over the number 4 ranked team in the nation of Christopher Newport. That ball's driven to left field, and that's going to be down for a single. And the tying run will now come to the plate in the form of second baseman Jules Donnelly, who is 1 for 2 on the afternoon with a hit and a run scored.
Now batting the second baseman, number 30, Jules Donnelly.
So Jules Donnelly has a chance to do something here. Ball foul tipped back will be strike 1. Strike 2, great pitch there by Braun. And Jules Donnelly will be battling from the hole here, 0-2. Braun looking to close it out here. Ball fouled straight up in the air. Can she find it? And she crashes into each other and makes the play. And that will be the end of the game as Braun came chasing up because she couldn't tell if the catcher was there to get it. But a interesting way to finish the game. But the Wasps hold on, more importantly, to defeat Christopher Newport. Your final score, Emory and Henry 10, Christopher Newport 8. Thanks to everybody for tuning in this week. Wasps get a little bit of a break, and we will see you next week.